Alrighty. Hey, Sento, how's it going? Oh, one second. Open this window. Alrighty. Dumb drama. That sounds like Twitch to me. Everyone loves dealing with some shitty internet drama, right? I don't know, when there's any drama for me, I usually just completely drop out of it. I don't care. Let them do what they want to do. If they aren't directly harassing me privately, I usually don't give a shit. Hey Vince, how's it going? Yeah, we finally got a female party member. It feels unusual to have an uneven split. I feel like nowadays, if I'm playing any kind of Japanese game with a party, there's gonna be either more female than male, or even. Alright, so I got the Hermes water, whatever it's called. So now I should be able to go heal Tret. I don't remember if I have to actually go all the way down into the tree, or if I can just heal him at the entrance then. Stun voltage. It's all booba. Yeah, I mean that's common enough as well. That falls into the more of one than the other. I think it's more common in older games to have more male party members. But yeah, nowadays it's usually just an even split. I don't really need a rest. I don't need to even be at Billivan. Alright, let's see. All the way back to Tret again. Goddamn, man, how many times do I have to do this trip? Poor tree people. Yep. Probably faster just run from these encounters though. I do not need them. Do not need them at all. Oh goddamn, I do that every time. Let me go this way first. Oh no, ambushed. They're hitting me for 2 damage, because these are low-level enemies. Has the sun turned gold yet? I think it's naturally somewhat golden. So it doesn't really need to change color. Can't think of anything witty for the game title. I mean, to be honest, I very rarely actually use joke name titles. Most of the time I don't. Sometimes I do. Just tag it on the end now. I used to do it all the time. But I think most of the time people don't really read the title, to be honest. Hey Bean, how's it going? Yeah, the music's pretty good. It's pretty good. You can't really go wrong with Golden Sun music. Go down here literally just to move 1 log, 1 tile to the left. Alright. Jesus, man. Sealed. A great power spreading through me. The shifty eyes. Maybe the troll doesn't want wood. That used that axe to chop meat. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? Alright. May your roots dig deep and your branches reach high. Wow, what a great thing to say to a human. I understand that she might say that to another tree, but I am not a tree. Bunker shake. Yeah, the world map is really jittery. That's just how it is. Yeah, and the background is just meant to be like that. How's it going, Freeware? It's just a thing in this game. For some reason, the world map is just super jittery. No, it's not even emulator memes, as far as I know. When people are playing on real hardware, it still does the same thing. One second. I've got to check something real quick. Let's see. Oops. Playing SMT5, nice. Just refreshing yourself on the original campaign, huh? Alright, so Kolima now has actual people in it, they're not trees anymore. I bet this is like better gear here too.
I'm in danger.
I bet there's better gear in here now. Also, Kaza with the raid. The Kaze and Kaza... Or Kaza? I actually don't know how you pronounce yours. No, and if I can... There we go, thank you. Friggin' autocomplete. Thank you very much for the raid there. What were you playing? Legend of Dragoon, that's right. You're playing Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, it has become confusing in a few chats, Vince, because people pronounce our names so similarly. And every time You know, talking to one person, but no, it's the other person. This is a corporate takeover. How's the Legend of Dragoon going, though, actually? How far in are you now? Bandit sword? No, it's not the same shit. Oh, this is actually not even better stuff. Oh, the broad axe is probably better than the broadsword, though. Yeah, the broad axe is actually an upgrade. It's not a huge upgrade, though. I think I'll just hold off until I get to the next town. The booty armor. There it is. How's it going, Lizzo? 3/4 of the way through disc 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, Kaizen 1. That's my name. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, all the armor is better now. I bought everyone better gear from the last town's shop, but that was right. I should have just bought armor. I should have saved it for this town. Oh well. Haschel is probably my favorite character in that game, by the way. I think he's great. He's the granddad that doesn't care. He just doesn't give a shit. He's gonna do what he wants, and he's gonna make fun of people, and he's gonna fart in public, and no one is going to say anything because he's an old man, and what are you gonna do about it? I think I already have everything from here, though. I don't actually need anything further from this town. I already got the gin here. He's your favorite too? Good. That means you got good taste. Although, in general, I think the cast of characters is pretty decent in Legend of Dragoon. Even Kongol. I mean, Kongol's alright. Kongol smash, you know? Sometimes you just need a big dumb idiot around. I wouldn't say I dislike any of the characters. Like, generic characters are not always bad. I only really dislike characters if they're, like, actively annoying or something. Alright, what is this town? Oh, right. Fuchin Temple. Healer? Yep. It's kind of weird that they do the whole healer thing. It's kind of like in Dragon Quest, how, like, you know, if you want to heal your HP and MP, you go to an inn. If you want to cure poison and curses and stuff like that, you go to a priest. But it's like, in this game, you can remove those things yourself, except curse, I think you can't. So, like, unless you need to revive someone, I think you never go to a healer. Gotta grind those additions? Man, that is one thing that I just always hate doing. I don't like grinding random encounters. Although, I usually grind outside of the desert town in Disc 1 for money. Because the rare spawn bird in that area is pretty easy to kill. And it drops a lot of money. So you can use that to buy like some accessories. Like I might buy one of those ultimate war gods, because you can buy them in that town. Yeah, synergy stone that I don't need at all. Legend cask everyone. Yeah, I don't bother doing that because it's like a little bit unnecessary. I'm just lazy, so I like getting ultimate war gods, which is funny because like laziness comes at a cost. I think the only time I ever bother getting legend casks is if I'm specifically wanting to fight Faust, and he's pretty much a grind requirement because like you need to be high enough level and you need to have legend casks on everyone, or he'll just kill you. Like you can't survive without them. Hey Celine, it's going alright. Bit busy as ever, but things are gonna start picking up pretty soon. I'm not looking forward to next week. How's the PoE going? I thought you might like just take a break for the rest of the league, but I see you still playing. Yep. You are not the only ones who can read minds. Yep, moving again, but this time it's a very big move. Just jumps out of the way. The dragon's flame illuminates the path of truth in darkness. It's a mimic! God damn it. Fucking mimics. Ah, 36 damage. That kind of sucks. I think they're actually just better off doing physical attacks. Hey, don't drain my PP. You're not allowed to drain my PP. Oh yeah, I suppose you wouldn't have seen that, the copy-paste, not the copy-paste, the announcement thing. I'll copy it to you in Discord if you want. Where am I going? Alright, let's see. Where are you? Right. I'm always looking for the wrong name when I go to message you. I'm like actually looking for Celine. There you go. That's just like copied from the announcements channel though. Which way do I want to go here? That would go up. I want to go this way. I don't want to miss any of the good shit, you know? Oh, well, I'm not going that way. Never mind. Rays of light give birth to shadows, revealing the way. I do not remember how any of this works. I actually remember so little of the puzzles in this game. Hopefully it goes well. I just hope all my stuff survives the trip. I would not be pleased if my PC broke. Wait, there's a chest over that side, isn't there? Arctic Blade. Alright, let's take a look at this. That's a decent upgrade. But that means I can give the Elven Rapier to, Oh, he can actually use the Elven Rapier. Interesting. I can give it to him. I don't get why you can move on water with the logs. On those logs, but not the other logs. Not the other ones that you use. Alright, that's where I need to go. Wow, that does like no fucking damage at all. Like, none. It does like 1 damage. I don't know why I would want to ride this log across like this. I guess that's just like to do it without taking damage. But you take so little damage anyway, who cares? Bit of clone. Oh, yeah, I can see that actually. I think just particularly this part, I mean. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna be able to, Oh, wait, no, yeah, I can. Here we go. It's time to duel. Yeah, like, I think it's that, synthesized flute that does it. A Jupiter Genie. Oh shit. He never did his summon. Right. So he's actually pretty weak right now. Alright, do the waifu attack. Get him, waifu. I don't get any damage. It just doesn't have that much HP. It's just a mini-boss. So summons do, like, percentage-based damage. So on bosses, they're really strong, but on random encounters, they're actually not really that good. Oh, and it's dead. Zephyr, give. what's up here? First and foremost. Wait, what is this way? I think this is a shortcut. Yeah, this is a shortcut. What is this? Dragon's Eye. Key item. Yeah, they're probably just using a similar sound font. The music in this game is fairly varied, though. It's a dirge of Cerberus. Dragon's Eye. Alright. The gates are open. I think I have to follow the path. Oh, right. No, I remember now. Damn it, Garrett. Why you have to be so slow, Garrett? Letting all the enemies outspeed you? Alright, so... Invisible walkways! I don't remember if you can actually do that without getting the Dragon Eye. Like, if you know the path, if you can just do it. Orb of Force. I think that's a... Bestows force when equipped. I think that's all I needed from here. So I think we're donezo. Wow, that didn't give me shit for experience. 10 experience. Alright. Let me just double check. Pretty sure. Hey, Crabfest. I am enjoying the game. Golden Sun's always a good time. Let's see, yep, got these. Mogul Forest, yeah, that's what the next one is. Jittery World Map memes. They did make Golden Sun 3, but yeah, Nintendo keeps them on a tight leash, unfortunately. New Golden Sun soon, yeah. Every Nintendo Direct, you know, it's gonna happen. You just, all of the Golden Sun fans, every Nintendo Direct, you got that copium hooked up tight. Alright, actually, what I should do is just get a map, so I don't have to, like, trial and error it to get the gen. Let's see. Mogul Forest map. Here we go. Don't even need Golden Sun, just let Camelot start making RPGs again. Yeah, I hear that. I've heard the third game, so the third game is pretty mixed. Some people think it's just a great game, but others are mad that it's not exactly what they wanted. Because it's not like a direct continuation of the story from Golden Sun 1 and 2. It's just like, same world, distant future. And, as far as I know, because I haven't played it either, as far as I know, gameplay-wise, it's Golden Sun. You know, it's what you expect from Golden Sun. But story-wise, it's not a direct continuation, so people got mad. But I've heard that it's quite a good game. I've just not got around to playing it myself. Quake Sphere. Nice. Gotta grab the nuts. Nut. Bone Fighter. Oh, that middle one is not gonna die. I hit pretty hard. I had decent experience in gold. So, I don't think there's actually any reason to keep punching these other than for it to reveal the way. Apple. Alright, what does the apple actually do? Boost attack. Oh, right. Permanent stat increases. Ambushed. Well, that one on the left certainly isn't dying. Also, Vorpal Slash procs all the time. And they don't have very much HP. Alright, so the Djinn is in this room. Do not remember how to reach it. I better actually just bind move. I was thinking I unbound move before because I was like, oh, I'm never going to use that again. Or at least not never again. Not for a while, I mean. But no, I forget that you kind of use move all the time. Wow. Okay, never mind. It's right fucking here. You just go and get him. For some reason I remember this guy being a pain to reach or something. Maybe the way I did it, I like saw him from the other side first or something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, I like it when they're weak to my mages. Mad growth. Ding. Man, getting these Djinns so fast. I do like that they just keep giving them to you. Like, they're not just like super rare and spaced out or something like that. Revive a downed ally. Bonk. How do I actually get across there, though? Oh, you just walk. We got Death Head. Pink. As we all know, pink is the color of death. Alright, this one. PP fully restored. Freaking ambushes, man. Oh, I got Storm Ray now. I'm guessing better than Plasma. I kind of want a better spell for her, though. Hey Fox, how's it going? Too bad you can't just like push that rock into the water. Elven shot. Who got the... Here. Oh, it raises agility by a lot too. Who do I want to give that to? Who do I want to be fast? I could make Garrett fast. But I could also make Mia fast. I mean, she's still not really going to be that fast. But it would make her just barely behind Isaac, which is nice. Or I could make Garrett competent. Yeah, I'm doing alright. As good as ever. Not broken speed? Yeah, I mean, Garrett is just really slow. The thing is, though, he doesn't really have, like, a redeeming quality to make it worth being slow. It's like, usually, when you've got, like, a slow character in the party, it's like, I don't know, like Auron in Final Fantasy X when you first get him. Not after you've been using him for a while, but when you first get him. He's slower than the other characters, but he's also quite strong, and he hits disproportionately hard compared to the other characters. But in this, it's like, he's not actually stronger than the other characters. He's not stronger than Isaac. He's just slower than Isaac, for some reason. Oops, that's the wrong button. I don't think I actually need to do that. No, I didn't. He's just slow for no reason in particular. He's otherwise pretty much, he's actually just pretty much a worse version of Isaac. He's a bit weaker, he's got about the same amount of HP, but he's got less PP. He's fire element instead of earth element, which is not really beneficial, except for when you're fighting something weak to fire. Like, it's just kind of weird. Garrett just, you know, he's just not really that good. I think he does get access to some decent classes, though. Like the Samurai line, I think is pretty strong. Actually, speaking of which, I should be able to make some different classes now. Oh, boost agility, right. That's one of the best. That's one of the best gens there is. PP up. I forget what the combination is to make ninja. I think it's one of each of these. Oh no, not to you. To you. No, I guess not. I'll have to look it up, actually. For now, I guess I'll just leave it. There's, some pretty interesting classes that you can do. Page. There's some pretty interesting classes that you can make. At the moment, I kind of can't be asked looking it up there. I particularly like using Ninja and the Samurai line, because they get, like Ninja for example, gets physical damage spells. And you don't when you're using classes like that, you don't really want to actually cast the djinns or use summons. And instead, like, their stats are just high and their physical attacks are really strong. Especially in, it's especially exploitable in Golden Sun 2, though, when you've got access to more spells and more Jin, sorry, so you can like be really particular with your setups and like more weapons to be able to you know, have more special attacks at your disposal. I used the wrong spell on Ivan out of habit. Oh wow, that drops their attack as well. I didn't even notice because I've always been like speeding through the text. Oh, we got the big boy. I hadn't saved. I better not lose. We're fighting Ape, Donkey Kong's green brother that is blue in combat. Killer Ape. Oh, actually, I didn't need a heal. Never mind. Hey Neri, how's it going? That Agi boost, that's so big. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Can't complain at the very least. I want to use that tier 3 summon, but I don't want to actually use the revive spell because it does fucking nothing. Damn, 124, that's pretty strong. Oh wow, you actually hit him with the delusions. Interesting. Oh, it's weak to fire. Ragnarok! Strike with a massive sword! Alright, that probably hit really hard because he just did a summon. Also, I wonder if Heat Wave or Volcano is stronger since they cost the same and they're both single target. Heat Wave is new though, so I guess I'm using Heat Wave. Alright, let's see this. Tier 3 summon. Bird. And lag. 187, that's not bad. Oh, actually, it's resistant to this, so... 187 is pretty good. Volcano! As dead. Douse drop. Yeah, I'm looking forward to SMT5. Fortunately, by that point, I should be settled in and comfortable and all that good stuff. Assuming there are no complications. Alright, we're out of there. We are out of there. A lot of content. When's it coming out? Like 2 months or something? When in June is it? Hey Snitchy boy, how's it going? You always wanted to play this as a kid? You should absolutely go and play it now. Honestly, this game holds up really well. I am not a, I'm not really the type to be like, oh yeah, the game that I liked as a kid is amazing to play now for everyone always. Because a lot of games really don't hold up. But this one definitely does actually hold up. It looks good, it sounds good. The controls are all good. Combat's still really good, still feels unique. Like, there's not a lot of negative to say other than the inventory management kind of sucks. And even that doesn't matter that much. Yeah, that is something I've noticed about SMT5. There is a lot more dungeon focus, seemingly. Well, not necessarily dungeon focus, but like... more like exploration focused, I guess, because the world map is really, really big compared to like SMT3. And 4 has small dungeons. It's kind of hard to compare 3 and 4 though. I think mechanically 4 is a better game than 3, but like, they do feel very, very different. Just traveling and fighting is a sad life. Hey, that's me. Wow, very good. Yeah, Yuden Chronicles as well. I am kind of curious about that one. I'm not like a massive Suikoden fan or something, but I did quite enjoy Suikoden 2, and 5 was decent too. Like, 5 was pretty good. Like, I think Suikoden... I could see why people like Suikoden 2 a lot. And I enjoyed that one. Mulberries. Man, I love mulberries. They're so good. And you can never buy them. I don't know what the deal with mulberries is, but I've never once seen them sold in a supermarket. Even though apparently they kind of like... they're kind of a pest almost. Like, they grow rapidly and get everywhere. Oh, there's a gin here as well. How do I get up there? I kind of doubt they'll just add the new content to, like, the existing copies of the game, though. That is neither the Atlas way or the Nintendo way. Really? That sounds pretty good, Fox. I had a mulberry tree at one place that I lived at, and a friend of mine had a mulberry tree on his farm when I was a kid. So yeah, we'd just like climb up into the tree and just sit there and eat them. Yeah, I believe that's how it's gonna work. So you kind of pick which one you're gonna do, one or the other. And it's like, diverging path. Oh, I remember how to do this. She pisses herself if you talk to her. And that creates a puddle that you can freeze to make a platform. But I don't have the freeze thing, do I? Wait, do I? Oh, frost. I do have it. Alright, mist. What does mist do? Sleep. Swordsman. Oh, that's the samurai one, I think. Yeah, cutting edge, blast, guard. I think that's what swordsman is. And she doesn't actually gain anything. She just gets stats. But I think when I get a third one for him, I will start doing custom class stuff. But I'll have to look up the list of the classes. I don't really remember how it works. Sorry, I remember how it works. I don't remember what the combinations are. And I don't really want to have to fuck around and find out. Silk robe. These are pretty small upgrades. This is a decent upgrade though, I'm sure. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Nuts. Empty bottle. Extract water from a magic spring. The deed is done. Bestows douse when equipped. Dude's got some weed in his inventory for some reason. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I'm going to start with new or old when I play it. Because I'll end up playing both, of course. It's a game that I'll end up replaying. But, like, I don't know. I might as well do the original one first. I think that might be good, too, because I know some people probably don't want to see the new stuff until they've done it, you know, spoilers and all that. I think it's fire and wind to make him ninja. But I do not remember. Oh, what am I doing? I actually went in there to sell shit. Also, I think I might actually give Isaac the game tickets because you get them with like every single purchase. But she can have the key items just because it gets them out of the inventory of the others. I'm not sure who I want to use the lucky apple on. I guess I might as well use it on Isaac, to be honest. Ivan can have the Psi items, though, I think. Hey Vane, how's it going? Boost attack. 6 attack. Alright, what about weapons? What do we got? Longsword, a light blade. Wow, that's expensive. Battle mace. 150. Wow, that's a tiny upgrade. 159. It's a decent upgrade for him, but it doesn't have any unique attack thing. Like, the relics are really, really good, or the artifacts, or whatever they call them, are really good because they can, they give you, like, unique procs, I guess. Instead of just having, like, a crit chance, you've got a chance to do, like, an extra strong attack with bonus effects, and they're really, really strong. Wow, that's a big... that's pretty decent for him. I kind of like his triggered effect, though. Yeah, actually, I kind of like their weapons as is. Armor there, maybe. How much of an upgrade is this? Oh, barely. This is pretty decent. Oh yeah, one thing that's also nice about Golden Sun 2 is that you don't actually have to bring a Mercury Adept. You can just have 2 of something else. Because, like, you don't really need to have a dedicated healer. You really don't, and the Mercury Adepts just don't get shit for good offensive spells. It's unfortunate, but that's how it be, man. So many game tickets. You don't even get to use them for quite a while, actually. There's a place, like, way later in the game that you can play this minigame with the game tickets. So what can I buy from here? Herbs, elixirs, sacred feather, reduce monster encounters. Is there a spell that does that effect, or do you have to actually use sacred feathers? Might buy a couple of them. Nope. Alright, I think that's all I needed to do here. I don't think I actually needed to do anything here. Maybe I did. Silk merchants. Alright, I've already been here. I don't know if there's anything to do on the bottom there, but I'll check. I wish she would learn a new spell, man. Ah, there is one actually on the world map. I think it's up here. There is a Djinn on the world map. Damn, these apes are beefy boys. Still alive. Thing's harder to kill than GLaDOS. Yeah, I think it's in here. There it is. Volcano! Easy clap. Corona? Oh no. I'm gonna get cancelled. I don't even know that's still a thing. So like, for a while there, like YouTube would demonetize videos if you said the word Corona. And I think Twitch was also being weird about it, like, you had to just not say the word Corona. Because advertisers wanting to distance themselves from it or something. It was an experience. Alright, actually, let's take a look here. Let's have a look at the classes. Character classes. Bring this up here so I can still see chat. It's fucking stupid, but yeah, it was a thing, man. It was a pretty big thing for a while there. People were like really awkwardly talking around, because like obviously people were talking about it. It was unavoidable. It was just this big part of everyone's life for a while there, and it was just like, of course everyone's talking about it, but they weren't allowed to say the words Corona or virus. So it's just like. Yeah. There was like awkward things where like, because a Corona is actually a thing. And it's like, if a game, like Dark Souls streamers using the Corona spell, just calling it like Destructo Disc or something, it was so stupid. It was so fucking stupid. All right, man. I don't want an explanation on what. Okay, here we go. Ninja is fire and wind. Yeah, that too, actually. Things that sound like it, and also, not to mention, like, accents. Like, it's just silly. Wait, so if I change this to fever, ruffian. Illusionist. That's a lot of PP. Yeah, I think I just need more if I want to use the thing. I think I need more actual elements to be able to use the ninja class, which is what I want to use. Alright, let's see. The fastest, Sage Ninja Magister. Conjurer. Elemental Monks. Berserker. Wait, what does Berserker take? Oh, Ruffian is... okay. Chaos Lord. So that's basically putting all fire onto him. Hang on, I have to... God damn, man. No escape! There we go. I needed that to set again so I could do this. So that would make him a ruffian. It makes both ruffians, actually. His luck goes up. What does Magister and Sage use? Oh, that's just his default one. I did not know about talk show hosts being able to, like, bullshit their way into it. But I mean, they have to. Like, they have to be able to do it. Otherwise, it's just like, well, get fucked, I guess. Because, like, they're talk show hosts. They're talking about current events. The fuck else are they going to talk about? Are they just going to pretend that shit doesn't exist? Suddenly YouTube is China? Yeah, I definitely want that ninja class, but I can't get it until I've got 6 different gyms. So I guess for now, I'm just going with whatever. What spells do they actually have? Planet Diver, Growth, Mad Growth, Blast, Move. So what would their attack be? 175 and 82 agility. I actually don't really care about the other stuff. Oh, whoops. So he would have... Oops. Yeah, what is it? 175, 82... And he would have 146 and 75. But if I was to change... yeah, he would be stronger with a bit less defense. He would be about the same agi. And he would have considerably more agi, a little bit less HP, and stronger. You know what, I'm just gonna go with that. The double brute. These two I don't think I need to change up. So this is the Berserker class line. The Brute series. So Brute, Ruffian, Savage, Barbarian, Berserker, Chaos Lord. And you can't get Chaos Lord in this one. That's only in Golden Sun 2. But it's really good. I think Chaos Lord is one of the best ones in Golden Sun 2. Yeah, I mean, YouTube, much like Twitch, that... Oh, shit. I just realized, if I want to heal now, I have to heal with her. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just used to healing with Isaac. YouTube and Twitch are much the same in that regard. At the end of the day, they're companies, they're trying to make money. And I think it's actually not that bad, though, having, like, talk show hosts still being able to talk about it. I understand that they would want to take it, like, to keep it out of the main stuff, because advertisers wanting to avoid it or whatever. I get it. I understand the situation. I think it's kind of dumb, but it is what it is. But you can't reasonably take away the ability to talk about current events from talk show hosts. But if it's contained to talk show hosts, then it's also not that hard to contain where the advertising does or does not go. So it doesn't really create a lot of problems. Wow, that actually just killed it in one shot. Oh yeah, I wanted to check down here too. So, was this where I originally came out of? Yeah, that was where I originally came out. That's right. He hits pretty fucking hard. Wow, that's still not dead. Oh no, I got gunked. I think stuff like, in regards to advertisers, are kind of getting a little bit, I guess, overly sensitive, though, when it comes to where their advertisement is because of not wanting to be associated with this or that, though. I think it's a little bit silly. Wow. Man, these apes are fucking tanky. Or beefy, whatever. They got a lot of HP. They're not actually, like, high defense. They just have a shitload of HP. Oh, I did check over there. There's just nothing over there. Oh, dodge. And away we go. Where is the next gym? Oh, it's not on that page. Alton Peak. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand why these things are done. It doesn't make them not dumb to me, though. That's all. It doesn't make them not stupid. I get it. It just doesn't make it not stupid. Power bread. What is power bread? I'm guessing that's PP. Maximum HP. Okay. Do I think a game being too easy is ever an issue? I mean, it can be. Like, sometimes a game is a little bit boring if it's too easy. But I actually don't mind. Like, I am happy to cruise my way through an easy game, especially if it's like where like the difficulty is not my focal point. Some people are like really adamant that the game has to be busting their balls the entire time, or they're just not interested. And that's just stupid to me. Like, yes, I enjoy a challenge too, or at least it depends on like the style. Like, I don't want to play a really challenging game that's not a genre that I like. But I do enjoy a challenging game. But it has to be like really, really fun for me to care. Like, I'm happy to play an easy game that's good for other reasons. And sometimes it's fun to just mess around with it and be overpowered. Like, there's a reason why people like Pokemon games. Pokemon games are easy. But they're still fun, because it's fun to mess around and use the Pokemon that you like and enjoy the other aspects of the game, like collecting things and exploration and all of that shit, you know? Yeah, like, lots of games are easy and fun. Not everything has to bust your balls to be really fun. Granted, though, sometimes, like, things can be too easy and it's just kind of boring. Especially if it's, like, really easy and really simple, like, kind of just going through the motions, doing lots of random battles. Like, if you're playing, I don't know, like some old RPG that's got really, really boring, simple combat, but you have to constantly do it because the encounter rate's really high. In that case, like, yeah, you kind of get over it pretty quick. Kirby's Epic Yarn? I've never played it. I've actually only played two Kirby games technically. I played a Game Boy, like the original brick Game Boy Kirby, and I played Golden Sun. What? I played Kirby's, well, it's called Kirby's Fan Pack over here. I think it's Kirby Superstar in North America. I played that, but I only played both of those games pretty briefly. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, if I was to pick Ragnar, like, if I was to choose, I generally like things to be difficult enough, like, just as a baseline. I like games to be difficult enough for you to need to explore the game's battle mechanics, basically. Difficult enough to make you think, but not necessarily so hard that you really have to absolutely master the systems to be able to proceed. Hey Nara, how's it going? Also Soler. Like, sometimes just messing around is fun though. Sometimes you don't want to have to think too hard and you want to just cruise through it and kind of do what you want and whatever. Just be like, hey, this looks fun. I'm gonna use this gun. Not having to go, oh shit, well, hang on a second. This boss is only weak to this thing, so I have to do this thing first so I can get the wind gun, and then bring the wind gun to fight the water boss, because water is weak to wind, and then I can use the water boss's gun to fight the fire boss, because weaknesses, and then I have to rat out the whole game, and it's like, no, dude, I just want to chill. I don't think I've ever played a game that's like... actually, no, I've played games that are like, I've just not liked, because the gameplay was uninteresting, but it was also trying to be really hard. But like, I've never had a game that I otherwise enjoy be ruined because of how difficult it's trying to be. If I otherwise enjoy it, like I like the systems, and I think they're good, then I've never like... stop playing a game that I do like because it's too hard. I've definitely stopped playing games that I'm not really that interested in because they're trying way too hard though. Like games that have just got mediocre systems that are actually kind of shitty or are very RNG based, and they're trying to be really hard. Like, I've definitely stopped playing games like that, but I was never really interested in them to begin with, so like... I don't know if that really counts. I think if you are playing a game purely for the gameplay, like just entirely for the gameplay, and it's long, and it was too easy, then it would be kind of monotonous. Like playing SMT on very easy mode, mercy difficulty, would be boring. It would be very boring, and it would suffer because it's too easy. But that's like kind of an extreme example. And the game is just simply not designed to be played like that. Get out of the way, old man. I'm trying to walk past. Get out of the way. When I first came here, playing this game for the first time, I saw that and I was like, oh shit, is that a djinn? I don't get why this thing hops all the way around like this. To just jump up the ladder anyway? Like, if it can jump up that high, why does it even freeze the thing and walk around to the ladder that it doesn't climb? It just jumps up onto the ledge anyway. Instead of doing that, it could have just jumped up over here. It's the same fucking height. Yeah, I always found that one kind of funny, Fox, because, like, dude, like, they literally got, they got RPGs from the US. Like, man, those Americans are gonna be too dumb to play the genre that we took from America. Cool. Classic Japan. Leap skyward and lunge into a foe. I think Planet Dive is actually physical damage. These things are probably weak to, No, they're not weak to electric. Probably weak to fire, maybe? Yep. Oh, yeah. I think it's fire physical damage, so it hits really hard. Look at that shit. 110 damage, 120 damage. Yeah, like, basically, Japanese devs being like, man, these computer RPGs in USA are really cool, and D&D is cool. How about we kind of like simplify this so we can put it onto a home console so it's accessible by children and families and people that don't have big university computers. And then they take that to the US and be like, man, Americans would be way too dumb to understand this really simplified version of a thing that we copied from them. Like, granted, they, I mean, what they did by making, like, simplified RPGs, like, say, Dragon Quest, is fantastic. Like, that isn't a knock at JRPGs, but that's just, like, a baffling train of thought to think that people wouldn't get them? Like, that they wouldn't understand it, that they have to dumb it down, or otherwise Americans will be too big dumb to understand? Like, what the fuck? I mean, by the time SMT3 came out, it wasn't really a thing anymore. It's just like a very prevalent thing with older games in general, not just RPGs, but older games in general. It was just especially prevalent in RPGs to make them easier when releasing them to the US because big dumb Americans just won't understand. They won't get it. They're too big and too big dumb. Yeah, it is. FF4 is definitely pretty easy to get into. Like, before they made, like, home console RPGs, like, say, Dragon Quest, RPGs as a genre were very inaccessible to the average person, though, because they were all complicated and tabletop based, or they were like the computer RPGs were kind of like inaccessible. People didn't have home computers. It was kind of like basically like university students, for people who had access to these things by extension, because people certainly didn't have, the average person certainly didn't have a home computer. So they took something and introduced it to a broader audience, and because of that, RPGs are one of the most popular, like, I guess, blanket categories of games. Yeah, Ni no Kuni's a pretty good time. Rat Fighter. How's it going, Kelvin? Tarantulas? They do not look like tarantulas. I actually had a pet tarantula for a while though. They're pretty cool pets. Very chill, you don't see them much. It's kind of like having a pet fish. There's nothing over here. Battletoads? Nah, I'm not playing Battletoads. I played it before. I've never beaten it. Battletoads is kind of the perfect example of a game that is mostly hard because of Gotems. It's still a very hard game in general, but like a huge part of the difficulty in Battletoads is like you just have to remember where everything is. You gotta know where all of the enemies are. You gotta know where all of the pitfalls are. You gotta know where everything spawns. You gotta know what's around every corner. Because if you don't, you'll kill you every time, and then you have to restart the whole fucking game. Yeah, like the DK minecart. Oh yeah, I mean, so Minish Cap has got like a minecart thing. Minecart thing that's kind of like this one, where you have to ride the minecarts around to get to inaccessible areas of the dungeon. As opposed to, like, the minecart levels in Donkey Kong, which are just platforming levels like any other, except it's auto-scrolling. You can't really control your speed or movement, all you can do is jump. Oh, that's what's there. The minecart Gotems. I mean, as far as platformer Gotems go, Donkey Kong doesn't have a lot of them. Usually you can see, like, they don't do a lot of, like, blind jumps and, like, oh, an enemy, there's suddenly an explosion on this one tile, and if you didn't know, then you're dead. Like, you just have to jump over this tile. And also every other tile, except, you know, you were meant to jump over it. Like, it doesn't really do stuff like that much. But a lot of older games did, especially on, like, the NES, for example. Because, like, you know, they were taken from the arcade game development, like, mindset, you know? The idea, the design philosophy is that they're trying to steal kids' quarters. They're trying to steal money from kids. They're gonna make you reset 10 times before you beat it by making you remember everything. Because if you don't, you just won't beat it. I mean, it's a very cheap and easy way to make something difficult. But it works, man. Oh, I silenced him. Nice. Man, Planet Diver fucks. It's really hard. Oh, we can still do that even though it's silenced. Wow. I think, actually, Oracle of Seasons also has a minecart thing kind of like this. But Minish Cap has got it in one of its dungeons, I believe. And, it's just like this. So you have to, like, flip the switches so you can reach different parts of the dungeon. Because there'll be doors that only open for minecarts, and there'll be, like, jumps that you can only make if you're in a minecart, that kind of thing. Tales of Destiny music vibes, really? That was some, like, the Tales games have got some good ass music. Oh wait, I don't think I have lift. Yeah, I don't actually have lift to get that. I guess I can go back the way I came though. I mean, I did not need to run the long way around like this. You know what? Yeah, that's one way to kill him. That's one way to kill him. Still survived several hits though. Like, it hits so hard. But like, those apes just have so much HP. Yeah, I'm not really, I know some people definitely don't like long intros. For me, it's gotta be, like, really long, but also uninteresting, no gameplay, like, it's gotta have nothing going on for it to really be a problem. So, like, Persona 4 was a big one for that. Dragon Quest 7 was a big one for that, although I still got through the openers. Like, I usually try to be a bit forgiving on openers, because sometimes in RPGs especially, it takes them a while to get the ball rolling, and then it's good. A lot of them do that. A lot of good games do that, so I try to be forgiving on the openers, specifically. Hey, Drofworm. Like, some games really just jump straight into it, though. Or they'll, like, trick you. It'll be like Final Fantasy VII, and you think, wow, this started off with hardcore action right off the bat. And it is like hardcore action right off the bat for 10 minutes, and then it does the long, boring intro that's got, like, you know, hours worth of talking. That's when they get you. But that doesn't really bother me too much. Like, it really does, like, depend. Is, like, if it's a long intro but the story is interesting, or there's something going on that's making it interesting, then I don't mind. If it's entertaining in some way, or if there's just a little bit of gameplay in there, then I just don't mind. But again, I try to be patient with that kind of thing, just because, like, you know, some games just take a while to get going. And then once they do get going, they're great, but it takes a bit of setup to actually get that ball rolling. Planet Diver! Kaboom! Man, that hits so hard. It hits so hard. Look at Planet Diver, man. I'm quite liking my choice of class changes here. I mean, it feels kind of cheap using two of the same class, but that's just what happens. If I want to only change those two but not the other two, I kind of have to do it this way. DDS has the perfect... I don't really remember the start to DDS, to be honest. I remember the opening cutscene. I don't remember the actual, like, opening, like, sequence, though. Like, gameplay-wise. It's been a while. I wouldn't mind replaying DDS at some point. With, like, a little bit of, like, game knowledge, it's a lot more, how to word this? So, like, in DDS, because the, like, spell unlocking is purely just money grinding, knowing which characters are worth using and which ones are not worth using, knowing what bosses are weak to, you can save yourself a hell of a lot of time in grinding by just, like, you know, getting the appropriate spells. Like, knowing, oh, this next boss is... the bat boss is always weak to Earth, so I'll bring Earth. Because there was a lot of times, like, because I was trying to be, like, you know, kind of even in my leveling of my magics, you know? Actually getting all the different magics, but it kind of doesn't really work that way. Because it takes too much time to grind it all up. The opposite element. I mean, the best build in... Wait, hit the switch, man. What the fuck? There we go. The best build is immediately putting heat in the dumpster as soon as you get the chance. It's actually so stupid that they have basically a dedicated physical attacker in that game that can't really do anything else well at all. And every single boss after like the first 3 is resistant to physical. So he's never effective on bosses. Ever. He's never effective on bosses. Gale and Argilla? What do you mean I enjoyed them? Like, I used them in my party? I actually didn't. In my first playthrough, I used Heat, because I like to have a dedicated physical attacker, because usually having a dedicated physical attacker is actually a good idea. Because you got to encounter things where magic is not very effective, and then it turns out, no, it's not the case. Once you get past like a third into the game or a quarter into the game, physical attacks are just never good ever again. He's only useful for random encounters. Because, like, at least physical attacks are, you know, not universally, but, like, they're pretty much universally useful in random encounters. Because, very few things null or repel physical. Like, things that are immune to physical in any way are very rare in SMT. So for random encounters, not very many enemies are going to be resisting you at all. So it's good for clearing out random battles, but who cares? Like, dude, that doesn't matter. Do you think that should be a deciding factor in your build for the things that are actually hard in the game? I mean, physical's really good in all of the SMT games except for DDS. That's what makes it funny. So physical in general is like the strongest. If you want to deal big damage, you use physical. Because a buffed up physical attacker can crit, and they'll have like high crit attacks. They'll have like super strong single target nukes. And buffed up with focus, you know, they'll fuck something. And if it's something that usually can't be fucked by magic, it'll make a new way to fuck it. But like, DDS is just unique in that specifically bosses. This doesn't apply to anything else. Specifically bosses in DDS. After the first few bosses, almost every single boss in the game, like there's actually, you could probably count on one hand how many are not like this. They'll have at least resist fizz. Pretty much all of them have got resist fizz. Not very many things are immune to it. Like they don't null or repel it. They just resist it. So he always does half damage. But he's not that strong. Like, him doing half damage means he's shit, just like anyone else. Doing half damage is going to make you pretty weak. I just don't really get why they did that. If they remastered, would I play them? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd play them again anyway. They don't need to remaster them for me to replay them. I'd happily replay the DDS games. They were good fun. I think it's actually a really fun take on the SMT systems because I liked the whole being able to basically have everything and you change your loadout rather than like, oh, you unlearned this spell, it's gone. Like it's a different take on it, and I just enjoyed it. Like, I think it was pretty cool. Yeah, I want to get that chest first. So it looks like it's already lined up to get the chest first here. It's possible. I mean, I don't know how popular DDS was though compared to the mainline games. At the moment though, the Atlas trend is that they are releasing games on PC, which is neat. But they seem to only be like doing it for their really popular titles. I can't see DDS getting a remake or something in the near future. But I don't know how popular that game is. I don't know how well it sold. I don't know like how much of a following it's got. I think it's neat. I'd happily replay it as is though, honestly. The other thing, my only real gripe was that with it was that like, you know, I mean spoilers for those who haven't played DDS, I guess, but like, you know, characters die, characters leave the party. And it doesn't, like, there's no warning for this. And if you've been using those characters and they leave the party, they like you're fucked. Like you just lost all of that money. You just lost all of that time that you spent grinding them up, and now you just have to use some other character, you know? And it's like, well, cool, thanks. The Dragon Shield. Resist fire. I feel like that would be really nice to put on Mia. What is DDS? Digital Devil Saga. It's SMT spin-off. It's interesting for sure, but it's pretty different. Like you don't do demon fusion or anything. Kind of have like a talent tree instead. And you can unlock everything, but you can only use 8 slots at a time. But it's like, the grinding is entirely gated behind money. So, yeah, when characters arbitrarily come and go, especially in the second game, it's very easy to just have wasted a shitload of money, and then you have to grind to catch up a new character that you're now forced to use. Man, what the fuck? Thank you. The interact button is the menu button, by the way. In case you're wondering why I kept opening the menu, that's why. Let's see how hard this hits. 149. Yeah, it is physical damage because it scales with his attack. Nice. Nice. Hey, my thing melted. My ice block! Hey, where was it going to now? Where was flooded before that isn't flooded anymore? Was it back here, or did I miss a path back there? I might have missed something. Because I don't remember walking past the flooded thing, but My memory is very short. Maybe I'm just going out to the entrance again. So I can go down to a lower level of the town. I think that might be it. One of those statues in each area. Wait, what did I get? It must have got Restore, I guess. I already had Fly Well. I totally could have used a retreat spell instead, but whatever. Wait, I still can use a retreat spell. Boy, I hope I'm not just mistaken here. So I can go down further now. Yeah, to the last gate. Oh hey, we got equipment shop. We got chainmail. That is it's not that big of an upgrade. Gauntlets. Iron Helm. Oh, that's a 10 defense upgrade. That's right, because they didn't upgrade their helmets in the last shop. Artifacts. Oh, we got China Dress. Drops enemies attack. It's not actually an upgrade for her. She has the Agi thing. Granted, that was probably available a while back and I just didn't buy it because I always forget to check. In the armor shop. Anything new in here? Synergy Rod. Unleash Synergy Leech. Oh yeah. What do we got for weapons here? Claymore. Broad Axe. Claymore. What do you got? That is a big upgrade for damage. I would miss the proc attack, but I think I'd rather just have higher base damage because I just spam Planet Diver anyway. Oh man, that's so expensive though. Claymore with the Claymore. How's it going, Nine? I can always buy that sword back if I really wanted it, but I don't think I need it. When you're using spells that are based on your physical attack, it's pretty much always better to just use whatever has the highest base damage. And that's all I'm doing anyway. The weapons with procs are so broken though on characters that only do basic attacks. Like if you're using a ninja, it's pretty busted to have weapons that have a high proc rate, like 2 times or 3 times damage or something. But that mostly applies to Golden Sun 2 anyway. I better save. Actually, I haven't saved in a while. I always forget to save. In games that let you save everywhere, I just forget to save. There's lift again. Have you played this game, Nine? I forget. Wait, why is that not... Oh, right, never mind. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that's what that was. Hey Nether, how's it going? Ice Horn, that's a new one. Jesus, it still isn't dead. God damn it, these frickin' apes. They're so frickin' beefy. They've just got way too much HP, man. There's a Jin. Alright, how do I reach you? I wonder if they could kill him with just the basic attacks, not the planet divers. Not that it matters. Alright, so let's see. Didn't mean to do that. Thanks, game. Alright, I'm gonna climb all the way around here and see where it takes me. Haunt. Haunt a foe with an evil spirit. I don't know what that does. Nova. I actually want to see that one. Yeah, that's pretty strong. I think that's actually where I'm meant to go. Oh, yep. That's all that was required. Oh yeah, it's weak to it. It's weak to the attack I can use on 2 characters. And it's dead already, before it even got a turn. Holy shit. Planet Diver does not fuck around. Spritz! Alright, what does Spritz do? Restore HP to the party! What would that change him to? Oh wow, he's still a ruffian apparently. But I want to give it to her. And that would make her a cleric. So she would get Wish. Yeah, Wish is the AoE heal, I think. I don't think this will kill, but we'll find out. You saw the Corona spell, yep. It's coming to get you. Gotta be something good up here. What the fuck is up here? Do not strike the wall. Rocks may fall. I didn't know I was playing Indiana Jones. Whatever's down there is pissed off now. Yeah, at least I didn't die to it, because I haven't saved in a while. Oh wait, am I back near the entrance? Yeah, I am, okay. I like looped around and I didn't realize where I had gone to. Bind... That's weird. Suddenly we're inside a temple. I better save. It's been a while. And I'm sure I'm going to be fighting a boss soon. Yeah, like right now. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have unset all my djinns and just opened with like big powerful summons. No time to be running away, oh well. So blurry, yeah. I mean, it is a GBA game. Maybe I should request this game to unite if I ever got enough points. Damn, actually hit pretty hard. Neptune! The incarnation of the Sea King. That is a Digimon. Nose Blast! That'll be resisted there. Still decent damage. $299 damage. And it's dead. I didn't even get to see how hard Planet Diver would hit. Yeah, have you played Golden Sun Knight? I bet it's the freaking lift item. Yep, lifting gem. Do you even lift? Oops. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Missing out, dude. Oh, I could actually lift that one boulder in the second area. Hey, the town's back to normal now. In this one. But I think it was actually down this way. This better be fucking worth it. Oh, this is not going to be turned the right way this time, is it? Yep. There was a boulder blocking the path that was requiring lift a little bit further in this dungeon, this part of the dungeon, I mean. Better be some good shit behind it. Making me backtrack. Oh, this probably won't kill that one on the right. Oh, it did anyway. Alright, I guess we got the Psy Leech. Wow, these are the two that aren't dying, huh? Alright, not what I expected. But, you know, it's the apes, man. The apes are just so freaking beefy. Alright, I think it was in here somewhere, wasn't it? I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was around this room somewhere. I think it was actually in that little area over there. There's no escape. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh no. Oh shit. Took me the wrong way. To where the chest was. And I can't just like jump off this thing halfway. You know what, I'm gonna try using one of those things. I wonder how long this reduced encounter rate lasts for. Oh, wait. Oh, wow, it doesn't last long. I will, you know what, fuck it, I'm not finding that thing. I'm not digging that deep. I know it's not a djinn, so I don't really care. It's probably like a lucky metal or something. You don't say. They just want the treasure for themselves, the greedy bastards. I don't know how I didn't get it before. Wait, so he's got Douse and Frost. Okay. How fucking dare they? Exactly. Should be outraged. I thought I needed lift to get through here. Oops. That might have been loud. Maybe I go back here and... There'll be a story trigger somewhere, I just don't remember what it is. Oh, wait. I can't because you're in the fucking way. On the line, I guess. Beyond the line. What? Is this beyond the line enough for you? She got hit by a falling crystal from the sky, and suddenly she's got powers. I think it might just be brain damage and you're experiencing visions because of that. She got the power of prophecy, also known as brain damage. Actually makes me go into the menu and do it again. Alright. I guess that was just to trigger the scene with this girl. Because she is affected by the roadblock. Little bit overkill here. I think she just learned something. Or whoever leveled up. I don't know why I assumed it was me. Guess I have to talk to someone in town. To clear the path. Although, I think before I find the story trigger, I guess I will get a coffee. Had to find the button. I guess I'll go get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Said to respond to a message there. Oh yeah, I gotta find the storage trigger. So someone's gonna have to open up this path. They're free from the water. All of that water that the statues are just vomiting everywhere for some reason. They are acting a little bit weird, aren't they? Maybe I don't talk to someone here. Alright, what do you got? I already talked to you. I mean, I'll check in here, just in case. I don't think so. Maybe I do have to go back to the village, the other village, and talk to people. I don't think there's another path for me to take right now. Time to play Find the Story Trigger. What am I doing? What's the wrong building? Oh, there's another path through the mine, I guess. I guess I just didn't take that path. I'm pretty sure I need reveal for that, but I don't really remember. I'll go all the way down to the bottom and see. Hey, Bob, how's it going? Oh, there we go. Do you even lift synergy? Eddie, hello? Hope you're both doing well. Waking up and having a coffee, that's what I like to hear. Pursuing or perusing RE7 mods. I didn't even see what item I just picked up. Oh, it was a vial. Anything interesting? I've seen there's like a lot of cosmetic mods for like 2 Remake and 8, but I don't know about gameplay mods. Nova. Wow, 87 damage. That's pretty good. Third person mode, graphical fixes to remove junky forced effects, and a manual flashlight. A manual what do you mean a manual flashlight? Does the flashlight automatically turn on and off, like based on the darkness of the area or something? Oh really? Interesting. That's kind of weird. Does it have like limitations of battery or something like that? BP fully restored. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty common trope for horror games in general, where, like, not being able to see somehow equals scary. I get it. It can be. It can be. It just, I find it usually isn't. Usually darkness as a mechanic I find to be kind of boring. The evil desert. You would think, yeah, you'd think you'd be able to be powered up in the desert or some shit. But I think the whole being empowered or weakened by the respective element only happens in the Mercury Lighthouse, right? It makes Satiros weaker, and it makes Mia have infinite PP. Powering up! A furry invader in the garden. What flavor of furry invader? I feel like there are a lot of things that could be invading your garden. Was it a badger? I want to mind read her. It was a cat. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a little bit less interesting, but still pretty neat. Do you get squirrels in the UK? Or raccoons? You don't, right? Those are American things? Many squirrels, okay. Because we don't have either of those things here, as far as I know. We get possums, we get rabbits. Yeah, though rabbits are invasive, we do get... Oh, well, I mean, we don't really find rabbits in the wild anymore. They used to be a huge problem, but they're not anymore. We have foxes. I'm gonna have to go all the way around, aren't I? How do I actually get to that part, that middle bit? To be able to use lift? Because, like, that's too far away to use lift? I need to come out of that middle bit there. I guess I have to walk around the other way. Back through here. I learned reveal. Reveal, I don't think helps there, though. I just need to lift that boulder off the guy. Alright, walked around to the other side. Ah, yep. What the? They're gone now. What the hell? Oh, I did have to use reveal. And now I probably failed that side quest. That's kind of weird that you would fail it, though. Like, that actually just is gone? So now, are they back at town? Chubby cheeks. I totally forget that you can actually, like, examine barrels and jars and stuff in this game, and I just haven't been doing it at all. Actually, I wonder when I last saved. Because I could actually do that. Hang on, I'm gonna put a save state here. I'm gonna reset. Because you can't, like, manually, load. From in-game, I mean. Holton Peak. It's before the boss, isn't it? Yeah, it's before the boss. I kind of can't be bothered. I'm just gonna accept that loss. Hey Debo, how's it going? I'm the kind of guy bothered refighting the thing and then walking all the way out and going to the other town and all that. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it. I'll just accept that I missed that side quest. And it probably only gives you some extra dialogue. I actually don't remember. That's right. You it gets hotter when you're standing on the sand. But only when you're moving on the sand. Yeah, like when, and then you jump into the oasis and you like kind of flail around and you love it apparently. We got orcs. These are like OG, the pigman orcs. Might stream for. Oh, it did. You're right. Thanks for telling me. I forgot that when I load states, it freezes the video feed. All I had done is walk to the desert though. All I did was walk to the west until I entered the next zone. Yeah, I know what causes it. So, like, basically, I mean, I'll show you. So, like, if I save state, if I load state, it freezes, like this. It happens every time. And, I can fix it by just refreshing the OBS thing. No idea why, it just does it. And it's only with this emulator. None of the other emulators do it, it's just MGBA that does it. And I have no idea why. Looks like dogmen. Oh, from this angle it kind of does, yeah. But when they're standing upright, they do look like pigs. Time for a new emulator? No, MGBA is actually really good. But I don't know why. That's just a really specific thing. Hang on a sec. I'm actually curious about something though. I'm pretty sure you can actually have an upscaler in this, but I might be thinking of a different emulator. Let's see. Oh well. The orcs in Dragon Quest are also pig-faced? Yeah, they are. So I think in Real World Myth... Oops, wrong button. In Real World Myth, orcs are pigmen. That's like where it originally came from. And... for whatever reason, kind of went away from that. So it's just kind of neat seeing. In Dragon Quest, they are like pig-faced men, but they're very, very hairy. I mean, that being said, though, pigs in the wild, like wild boars, are actually really hairy. Can't stop sweating. What is this, freaking Final Fantasy VII Remake? How Tifa always talks about how much she's sweating. Like it's some kind of weird fetish insert by the writer. Also, we actually have a character who can conjure water and rain in the party, and we still have to find the oasis for some reason. Wrong button. Keep doing that. Antlion. I assume these things are probably resistant to fire. They are. Still hits really hard though. You know who doesn't sweat? Pigs. I keep doing that. Do pigs not sweat? My clothes are drenched in sweat. If we don't find an oasis suit, I'm gonna shrivel up and blow away. Vulcan axe. I'm gonna shrivel up and blow away at this rate. I don't know what that actually does. Unleashes barrage. I think it just hurts everyone a bit. Yeah, it doesn't even do much, like... It just hurts everyone a little bit. And then resets the meter. Yeah, I mean, I know pigs cool down by rolling in the mud, but that's also to keep the sun directly off their, directly off the skin so they don't get sunburned. But, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't sweat. Do they actually just not sweat? Like, I know some animals don't, like dogs don't. I feel like in the middle of a desert, you wouldn't really be, like, your clothes would be drenched in sweat, because it's, like, super dry heat. You are sweating, but it's also, like, evaporating really fast. Oh, these things are resistant to ice? Weird. Alright. My clothes are drenched in sweat. Wow, I didn't have to fight this one, even though it's in a hostile area. Pigs work on pig physics, is that so? Oh shit, he goes into a mage and he learns ward. I want, like, at the moment he's got impact, but I want the AoE version. I actually don't care if I get hit like this again. I don't think it's gonna die to this. Oh, actually, maybe with Barrage, it will. Yep. Potion! So thirsty. I don't think I could handle it out in the desert, you know? I hate hot weather. 777 coins. Wow. Lucky Pepper. Boost luck. Yeah, sure, you can have it, Isaac. Wow, I'm surprised that thing didn't die. Tankier than I realized, but it must have only barely survived. I don't know why it only, like, you only heat up when you're walking on that sand, though. Like, you'd think it would just be hot everywhere, not only on the sand. Oh, I wonder if there's anything behind those other ones. I don't think there is, though. If there is, it's not a gym. They never have two in the same area. I don't know why this map doesn't have the rest of the area. It's only got the first part. I pulled up a map, but... hang on a second. Not Supala Desert. I guess it's just not where nothing else matters in the area, so they don't bother. Antlion? No, I mean, there's a chest here. It's got a frickin' mint in it, too. Can't keep my cool. Oh shit. Hey buddy. Game saved. Manticore appeared. The old Manticore. Look at this guy. He's fucking balding even. Gray hair, gray beard. Can you lower my defense, you asshole? See how hard that planet diver hits. That didn't do shit. Wow. Holy shit. Ivan casually surviving with 1 HP. Oh, he actually did get a new spell. Shit. Tornado! Yeah, he's resistant to fire. So does more. Oh shit. Oh, it missed. Still stronger than their basic attack, although I guess it can't crit, so... I wonder how hard he hits with Frost. Probably not very. Yeah, not very. It may be weak to it, but it's still a weak spell. Boreas. $620 damage. Yeah, I always forget to, before fighting bosses, to unassign my djinns so they can just, like, open the fight with a bunch of summons. I always forget to do that. Because you could absolutely fucking obliterate most bosses. Hey, what the? Oh, I'm poisoned. Right. Venom, even. But I think it was just, like, worse poison. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Let's see. Yeah, I've got the Lamakan Desert one. World map west of Lamakan Desert is the next one. I think it's on this little island up here. There it is. And it's dead, before it even got a turn. Vine. Alright, what does Vine do? Tangle foes to drop agility. I think for a little while, Garrett is going to be stronger than Isaac. He gets Spire and impair. What was he got? 217, 250. He's still actually pretty much the same. Actually, a little bit faster though. For the first time ever, I think. A little bit faster. Time to make hot drink. That's what I like to hear. I could use more hot drink, TM. Mad vermin. The main character's hair makes you think of Misty from Pokemon. Isaac's hair. I'd have to see Misty again. She's got red hair though, right? She's very pointy hair. I see. Well, we're in Calais now. Oh. Take a look at our weapons. What are you buying? Oh, we got Arctic Blade. I already had that one. Elven Rapier. These are all old. Right, Frost Wand. That's new. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Claymore, Battle Rapier, Great Axe, Battle Mace. It is an upgrade. It's a pretty small upgrade. I certainly wouldn't replace the Vulcan Axe for its proc. I also don't really care that much about the other, so I guess I'll just hold on to the money. How much money do I have, even? I got so much money. I don't need to be stingy. Item shop, armor shop, this is what we want. A jerkin. I am probably not replacing that elven shirt like fucking ever. It ain't happening. Mail cap. Yeah, that's only a small defense upgrade. Sure, I'll use the inn. How much do inns cost now? It's been a while since I've actually used one. 60 coins! What a fucking ripoff. You're right. Mount Aleph did erupt. That's very observed. Hey, it's a nut. Gotta collect all the nuts. Nut. So I can sell this guy my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh no, I'm not selling that one. Sell the longsword though. I thought they were gonna do the memory loss thing for a second there. I was like, shit, I remember this. Time to explain the story to her with interpretive dance. Oh, there was no interpretive dance. Just a lot of nodding. Also, damn, that's really red hair. She has really long hair. Alrighty then, have a good one, Fox. Have fun at work. So it was foretold. Alright. Got a mind reader. I like mind reading important NPCs. I'm totally gonna go and save him though, because there's some good shit in there as far as I remember. Alright. I don't think there's really anything for me to do in town. What I don't remember is how to actually get back. Is the bridge just fixed now? Yeah, the bridge is just fixed now. I guess, you know, it's been a while. It is a bridge that they would need to fix. Oh, there was another enemy there. I didn't even notice it when I was doing my inputs. Not that it's worth killing these things, because these are super low-level enemies. 14 experience. But there is something I want to do over here, too. Now that I've got reveal. If you bring me some bones, I'll tell you a secret. I don't have any bones. I want to get in there. Oh, I can. Good. I didn't realize I could walk around like that. It's a mimic. Fucking mimics, man. It's weak to fire, apparently. Why don't you put me to sleep? Well, Mia's napping. The one that I don't care about. Because she doesn't do any damage. Got a vial. Nice. A vial. I think there's actually a gin in here. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It was like, that's a big AoE. It's so weird to see Isaac going last. I've actually never seen that. Mimic. Not a mimic. Vambrace ups defense and attack. Too bad they can't use the, because like, giving fire resist to Garrett is kind of useless. Because he's already resistant to fire. That being said though, I don't think actually using like resistance gear is ever necessary in Golden Sun. Like, unless you're drastically underleveled, nothing is really that powerful. In Golden Sun 2, there's definitely a couple bosses that are pretty tough. In Golden Sun 1, I don't think I've ever really had any issues with anything. Like, casually. If I was really underleveled, then I'm sure there would be some problems. Damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Man, you gotta be quick. You actually have to be pretty quick to get that. Gotta push that other one out of the way, too. Is this an Alundra puzzle? Not quite. Not quite that time. That triumphant music, though. Oh no, back down here. Ghost Mage. Damn, that fucked him up. Damn, yeah, that really fucked him up. Oh no, I didn't ring the bell. I think ringing the bell makes it go up here. I think I'm gonna have to go and leave and then come back through this dungeon. But the water probably remains down, so it'll be faster this time around. But still, that's kind of lame. Is it a mage that died or a ghost that learned to be a mage? That's a good question. Alright, how do I get up there? Oh, I go over there and hop across. Because, like, you know, ghosts always seem to be magically inclined. It's pretty rare that you see a ghost that stabs you. You'll see a skeleton that stabs you, or weirdly common, a skeleton that's using a bow that will shoot you. But you never see, not never, you very rarely see skeleton mages, and you very, very rarely see ghost physical attackers. Ghosts are always mages. Yeah, okay, I dinged the dong, and now I can go back through that freaking gate, man. That's, unfortunate. The dong has been dinged. Oh, it doesn't stay. Oh, I have to do the whole dungeon again. I mean, I probably don't have to open these doors again, I guess. But there was a shortcut somewhere that I opened, and now I don't know where it is. Oh, it doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a dungeon. kind of wrecking Mia's MP. Did I ever actually go up here? Oh, yeah, of course I did. I did it after lowering the water, though. Kind of weird that the water resets like that, but whatever, dude. I would think that Psyleech would leech PP, but you know, it doesn't. Dark Souls ghosts are kind of stabby. Yeah, the ghosts in Dark Souls 1 are pretty stabby. I mean, it's not like stabby or physical attacker ghosts don't exist, right? It's just really uncommon. Really weirdly uncommon. I forget where the switch was now. There is no escape. Wow, it raises defense by 11. Jesus, hold on, man. Never gonna kill that guy. Wait a minute. Why is the water still high in here? What the? I lowered the water. Why is the water? Also, wow, Ravager. It's a bear. Why is the water still high? I just lowered it. I guess I only lowered this water. I wonder how I lower the rest of the water. Alright, what do we got? Sap. He has to just keep that, because I've got more earth than anything else. Well, I mean, stats are good. It's not disrupting his class, and the stats are good. Probably faster to just use a retreat. Alright. I think there's something I can do in Vale. I'm sure they'll be happy to see me. PP fully restored. PP overflowing. Hey Cloud, how's it going? I don't think there's anything behind most of these. Bread! Bread obtained. I'm pretty sure most of these have nothing behind them, but I'll check them all anyway. But you can usually see if there's something behind, like a statue or a leaf or whatever. But you know, I don't trust myself. I did not mean to press that button. Man, they still haven't fixed that shit. Lazy motherfuckers. Oh, it's nuts. I gotta catch all the nuts. Nuts. Gotta collect all the nuts. Oh, damn, she still hasn't fixed the roof even. Holy shit. Alright, where is she? Oh, she's sick. Hey Tristan, how's it going? It has been a while. More nuts, more PP. Except the nuts restore HP. They don't actually restore PP, unfortunately. You have a story. I see. And what is this story about? Gather round, children. A new classmate. What is this? Persona? Veil Cave. Alright. Ah, he's on that kind of log. Tornado! I know there's no Legend of Dragoon skill Tornado, but it feels like there should be. Oh, you pull it into the water. Okay. Oh, I hope these don't reset when I, like, leave the room. Because there's that. Nuts! Oh, there's that gin that I... Ah, that does... Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. So you can do it from this side, too. Freaking ambushed. Damn. Fuck some on. Is that the whole classmate? The whole story? Yes. I guess so. I'm assuming it's taking a while to type it out. Is that the whole classmate? It is the whole classmate. Good thing that log resets and I don't have to, like, leave the whole dungeon and come back. That would be bad. That would be bad. Halt gem. What does the halt gem do? Bestows halt when equipped. I don't know what halt does. Halt. Stop a moving object. I don't know if I need that. I'm pretty sure this is an optional dungeon. Don't run away from me, you dick. Oh, right. Probably have to use halt on this guy. Wow, I don't have to fight it. I see. I mean, small world, I guess. Kite, give to you. No class upgrade yet. I mean, it's not often that I see someone from the same place I'm from. Alright, I think that's all there is for me to do in this town right now. I guess I can go and fight Doronpa. Might as well restore my PP. PP fully restored. Lunpa. Wait, I think I needed an invisibility. I don't think I can do this right now. I don't know, I think you probably want to have a stricter criteria of, like, interest in dating someone than being from the same town as you, though, to be honest. Doing a DQ marathon, a speedrun marathon? Yeah, I've seen a few of those. Is 7 really 18 hours? I thought it was more like 12 to 14 or something. Yeah, I don't think I can do the Lunpa stuff right now anyway, because I'm certain, I'm almost certain that you need invis. Yeah, I mean, you still have Holy Protection, but Holy Protection is kind of a joke in Dragon Quest. It kind of annoys me, actually, because, like, Holy Protection, so the whole thing with Holy Protection is that it works when you are higher level than the enemies, right? But the thing is, technically, most enemies are actually really high level, like unnecessarily high level, and the level has no bearing on their actual stats. So, like, you may be over-leveled, you may be walking through every area, just breezing through it, one-shotting your enemies because they're weak and you are over-leveled. Like, more powerful than you need to be, I mean, by over-leveled. But technically, you're not over-leveled. Technically, you're like the same level as the enemies. And it's like, okay. Cool. Death Cap. That is not giving much experience. Yeah, I don't know. Dragon Quest is a thing. Dragon Quest is a thing. What? Why can't I go? The ocean. You know, this is something that was always weird to me. So, as an Australian, I grew up on the coast, you know, always around water. Usually Australian kids learn to swim pretty much like when they learn to walk. And pools and beaches are pretty much just a part of being here. And I never thought about it until I was like a teenager, that like people in other countries obviously don't have the same thing. And like the idea of not being able to swim is just baffling to me. Or it was anyway. And this is just like one of those things where it's like, wow, someone's seeing the ocean for the first time. It's like, what the? It's just the ocean. But there are landlocked countries. There are landlocked countries that where a lot of people have probably never seen the ocean, especially back, you know, in the past when traveling wasn't so accessible. And like seeing the ocean may have actually been like fascinating to people. Yeah, that's something that I noticed as well, Nine. It's just because it's Dragon Quest. That's just how Dragon Quest is. The other thing that matters is being able to do basic attacks on bosses and having the attack buff spell. You've only seen the ocean 4 to 5 times. I used to live on the beach. And I can say I like swimming. I like swimming in the ocean. I like swimming in freshwater, saltwater, whatever. I just like swimming a lot, actually. But living on the beach sucks. Living, like, really close to the beach, in general, is not nice. But actually kind of sucks living on the beach. Just because, like, the air is salty. Everything rusts. It always feels humid, and it's kind of like... always have this, like, kind of unclean feeling because of the salty air. Oh yeah? I mean, there are lots of good beaches in Australia. Just depends on what you want out of a beach, I suppose. I don't remember how to get over to that gin, To be honest, I would take swimming in freshwater over saltwater every time. Unless I specifically want to be, like, surfing or something, I would rather swim in a creek, a river, a lake, whatever. Freshwater is much nicer. There was a, place I used to frequently go when I was in Cairns that was really good. It's just a creek that I used to visit, and we'd go there like pretty much not every weekend, but most weekends, and that was great. Very cool and refreshing. "15 miles from the coast." I have, I'm not sure how far that is, but that's not too far, right? Like, it would be a multi-hour drive or something? Depending on, I guess depending on how directly you can drive. "15 minutes? Yeah. I would see what the conversion is. Just never use imperial measurements. I think there's something I can do in Calais still. That's not the button I wanted to press, but I moved this off that button anyway. 1.6, never forget that? Yeah, I mean, I am absolutely going to forget that. Wow, that was really easy to get here. Is that all it takes? Yep, he doesn't even fight you. He's just a freebie. Savage to barbarian. Damn. What does he get? Nothing new. Stats though. He gets revive and impair. He doesn't get revive. He gets impair, but not revive. Your nemesis? You have a nemesis at school? Yeah, I can't say I had a nemesis at school. Hammett Palace. No, Kaizen 2 is actually me. That's not my nemesis, that's me. That's my Discord name. I don't think I can actually do this. Yeah, basically Fight Club. Okay, I don't think I can actually, I don't think I can do anything more in here. I'm not sure what I need to do to proceed right now, though. But I do have a good amount of gens. It is a bit, yeah. Attack foe with steal HP. Alright, what? Sap. Yeah, I got all the gens up to this point. I need to catch the boat, but I don't remember how to trigger it. Like, I'm aware of what needs to be done. Maybe they're inside, chilling, you know? Gotta grind those social links. It's that simple. Yeah, I mean, in primary school, I never really had any issues. Apparently, bullying is a huge issue or whatever in American schools. Not really here, but I did get into an unusually large amount of fights. Where the hell is the tourist group? Probably in the next town over, actually. Maybe I have to go to the pub there and talk to them. My gin assignments? Why? I don't have a fifth water or fire gin yet. I get them on the other side of the thing. Because that's what class I wanted him to be. By putting fire on Isaac and earth on Garrett, they are the Berserker class line. I think learning Kung Fu to defend yourself is kind of pointless. There are way better self-defense. Like, you'd be better off learning boxing or kickboxing or something. Like, they're way more practical in a real fight. Like, not that Kung Fu or any other martial arts wouldn't be helpful to you. They would definitely be helpful to you, especially because of the training. But like, for a real life, actual fight situation, you are way better off learning something more practical. Like, karate is not going to help you, for example, in a real world fight that much, unless you're fighting someone who has no fucking idea what they're doing. Hey Grumpums, how's it going? Golden Sun's great. It's really good. Yeah, you're not Mike Tyson, you're not Bruce Lee either. Yeah, exactly that, man. Like, the actual training itself, especially for, like, discipline and physical training in general, is definitely useful. But, like, if you want to learn a martial arts for actual self-defense, to be able to fight, you know, in a real-world fight, you are way better off learning something that's more practical in a real-world fight, such as boxing or kickboxing. Or MMA, as people often do now. Yeah, I mean, Thai kickboxing is still kickboxing. And there is a reason why it was picked up so much in mixed martial arts competitions. Because it's very practical. Grapples are practical. In a real world fight, grapples are practical. Earth characters should be Earth? Well, that's not how classes work in this game, unfortunately. You can do that, and it works. But they are way better if they're using other classes. The default classes, putting this element on this character, like, you know, assigning them their designated elements, that works fine. You can beat the game just like that, and they're good even. But, like, the other classes are, like, statistically better. And they're also just more fun. They're also just more fun, honestly. Wow. The colossal gladiators are all strong, muscular men. Is there really no female combatants? Did I talk to you? No, I did. I did. Alranus and I. Wow. What a name. Judo and Jiu-Jitsu? How's it going, AJ? Alright, I've talked to all the guests now. I think. Alright, I have talked to everyone there now. Shadow Hearts 3? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't long ago. The VODs are all there. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the MMA is becoming so popular because it's just a mix of some of the most practical ways, like the most practical aspects of, like different martial arts. The whole point of it is practicality. Oh, the trigger was leaving. Hey, we got the old game show music playing. Punching someone in the balls repeatedly? Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, dick punches are very effective if you want to go for that. Still, though, there are more effective ways to fight. It just turns out that most traditional martial arts, pretty much all of them, are pretty much entirely shut down instantly if you are grappled. They're just not meant to deal with that. And it turns out that anything that's effective at fighting, like while extremely close, while not trying to maintain your distance, like most traditional martial arts are trying to do, end up being really effective because grapples are so insanely effective. Turns out that if someone grabs you and slams you onto the ground, it kind of fucks you up. It kind of really fucks you up. And you can't really do much if someone has you in a hold. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. It's Draven with the ring. Welcome, welcome. How's the Final Fantasy 1? Nice. Yeah, like, it kind of took off, like, that kind of style took off just because of the actual practical applications of it. Welcome in everyone. Thank you very much for the raid, Draven. Thank you, thank you. Hope your stream went well. How was the Final Fantasy? I've actually kind of been tempted to pick up the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Almost finished FF1. It's pretty short, actually. It's a pretty short game when compared to the later ones, depending on how much you want to grind, I guess, and how much you know, like, where you need to go. Yeah, I mean, I've played Final Fantasy 1 and 2, but I only played each of them once. And, well, I mean, technically I played 2 twice, but I didn't finish it one of those times. But I played through each of the Final Fantasy games at least once. But I haven't replayed 1, and I wouldn't mind doing that at some point. I didn't mind it. You know, it's very simple. It's an NES JRPG, you know. Doesn't have a whole lot going on, but it's kind of enjoyable as a piece of video game history, and I don't mind a bit of a grind sometimes. For a short one person, it's the old man, isn't it? Why the hell is that chef still at his frying pan and he's cooking something, like he's flipping something in the pan? Oh really? Onimusha? I don't know who that is, but Onimusha 1? Like, the first two were tank controls. I played Onimusha 2, and that was like actually just agonizing. Boss room with multiple terrible camera angles. I mean, granted, people were like, this is the worst part of the game. It's like, yeah, well, good job on the developers putting an atrociously designed thing right at the fucking start of the game. Warrior, thief, white mage, black mage. Can't go wrong with that. I usually like to have a monk. It's kind of, if I recall correctly, it's useful to have a thief, but monks are kind of overpowered in Final Fantasy 1, because they don't need weapons. A lot of people have shit taste then, Ragnar. Maybe it's just the good one compared to one which is worse. I think when I played Final Fantasy 1, actually, now that I think about it, I think I had Warrior Monk, Black Mage, White Mage, or maybe I had Black Mage, Red Mage? I don't know, it was a long time ago. Isn't Onimusha 3 the one where they removed tank controls? And they actually just made it a hack and slash? Like, dude, tank controls in a hack and slash is fucking garbage. No idea why you'd want that. Red Mage only run? It was the old man. Alright, now they're checking for tickets. I remember enjoying Onimusha 1 when I played it as a kid. But, like, I just remember enjoying it. I don't remember details at all. Part of it also would have just been that I thought the theme was awesome. Because, you know, Samurai Warrior beating the fuck out of demons. It's pretty cool, you know? Yeah, like it's... I don't remember that about Onimusha 1, but Onimusha 2 was very much like that. Like, tank controls for what's trying to be a high-speed hack and slash. Just... No. Just, tank controls don't belong. Especially with, like, the terrible fixed camera angles they have in larger rooms. I think part of my enjoyment of it was probably the fact that I hadn't played very many actually good hack and slashes at the time. But who knows? Maybe Onimusha 1 would actually be a good time. Maybe it'll be the thing that converts me to tank controls. Yeah, I think someone said that when I was playing Onimusha 2, because there's like a remake or whatever, and they removed the tank controls. So technically, this boat sequence is actually the first time that you can get access to the Skull Island or whatever it's called, Crossbones Island. I don't actually remember what it was called. But you can't actually complete it at this point in the game. That's the place. That's the dungeon that has the super boss on it. But you can technically get there while on this boat, but you can only do like the first 3 floors or something. I guess I have to put it back. Where does the anchor charm go? Wow, the double raid. That time, what is that? Within 10 minutes even. Evil Blanketfish with the raid. Playing some Saga. Welcome in. So how do I, like, do this with the anchor charm? I got the item. Is it sunny today? It looks pretty sunny out right now. It does look pretty sunny. Hey, Wabon. Yeah, I noticed you started late today. Hanging out with a friend you hadn't seen in a while. Nice. Trying to beat the shit out of the captain. That sounds great! Well, I hope you and your friend had fun. So how many streams into Saga are you now, actually? Because you're preparing for the upcoming new Saga game, aren't you? I'm yet to play any Saga games. Yeah, I'm surprised they wouldn't have asked the guests for this specifically, just because, okay. The reason why they were hesitant to set sail is because of more monsters on the sea than usual. They've only got one, like, dedicated bodyguard guy, this guy, Baldy, and he's like, well, we can't ask the guests to fight, because they're just passengers, but it's like, they know who these guys are. Like, half the guests here are competitors for the Colosso, which is a big fighting competition, like a yearly fighting competition thing. And you would think that, like, under normal circumstances, yes, you wouldn't ask the guest, but under these particular circumstances, they'd probably do it for free, if not for a little bit of extra cash. Like, surely it wouldn't be that big of a deal to ask them if the situation arose, you know? The game cheats a lot as well. Oh, really? Yeah, if I'm gonna go and try and do all of the things in a game, I usually at least have a guide for a reference. I don't like doing things like 100%. I'm 100% blind. I'm only allowed to have like whatever I've found on my own. I'm not allowed to look up even what this piece of equipment does because it doesn't have a tooltip. Fuck that. I like having fun. I get why people are like that, but I like to have fun with games. Sometimes looking someone up makes it more fun. Yeah, I mean, I generally don't like using a guide to follow it step by step for everything. I don't like doing that because it just makes it tedious. But I totally don't mind just looking shit up. Especially when it comes to like after I've already experimented with like builds or something, like looking up things to be more effective or where something is that I want that I've been looking for or something like that, you know? Yeah, definitely it depends on the game. Like, if I'm playing a Metroidvania, I usually feel like I don't have to look anything up. Sometimes I do. Like, when I'm polishing up stuff at the end. Like, I mean, look stuff up if I feel like I need to, because usually I would rather just play the game. But then a lot of the time, like, there are some things where it's just like, yeah, I don't know, I'm just looking this up. Yeah, there's no way I'd want to play Dragon's Dogma without a guide of some sort to be able to look shit up. But I just don't like playing games that I have to follow a guide one for one the entire time though. Like, for example, if you want to get 100% in Final Fantasy X-2, you need a guide. You need to follow that guide step by step. There's no fucking way that you are doing it without a guide. Because there are really, really arbitrary things. Really arbitrary things. And it's so easy to miss, like, you know, 1 or 2%, or even less than that, by just some silly things like mashing through text slightly too fast. But most games are not that dumb for it. X-2 is just really silly for it. But most games are not that dumb. I see, I see. Yeah, it's way, way, way more problematic in older RPGs, especially like SNES and actually especially PS1. I think PS1 is usually the worst for it. SNES is sometimes kind of bad for it, but PS1 RPGs, and that generation in general, like so many of those games are made to sell guides, and it's fucking annoying. There are so many PS1 games, especially PS1 RPGs, that are just, please buy our official guide. Like, fuck off. fuck off all of the way off. There you go, buddy. Those warriors. This whole sequence is so weird. Everything about this whole sequence is so fucking weird. So, like, you can reach the island with the super boss on it in this part of the game. If, you know, when the attacks happen, you gotta, like, replace the people who are rowing. And you gotta intentionally put the strong people on the left side and the weak people on the right side, or something like that. And then you go really off course because the strength of the oarsman is lopsided, and you, like, crash land on the Crossbones Island, or whatever it's called, and you can, for whatever reason, you can do the first few parts of it. You can't do the entire thing, and you can't fight the super boss. But for some reason, they just give you access to that dungeon early. I'm not really sure why. If you want to actually complete it, you have to go back there later. when it's more accessible anyway. It's just really weird that they would have this sequence to be able to get there at this point in the game. Cast off. Hey Throg, how's it going? We golden sunnin'. Sunnin' all the gold. And we're about to fight the biggest reset point in the Golden Sun speedrun. Well, soon anyway. It's in this sequence. Yeah, it's pretty damn good for a GBA RPG. I mean, it's pretty damn good in general, not just for a GBA RPG. It's just a good game. It's a shame that it's locked to a handheld, though. Why am I not just like how did they get past me? No, I mean, just then, they just actually went in the front door and ran down and walked past me. And then I came down. It's like, why was I not waiting down here? And how did they walk past me? Because I was sitting up deck in front of the door. Whatever. Yeah, you can do the battles really fast if you're quick at doing the menuing. The menuing in general in this game is A+. It's super good. Hop to it. Alright. Yeah. They've made some good RPGs, man. It is a shame that they are consigned to the basement of Mario Golf and Tennis or whatever it is they're making for Nintendo. But it is what it is, I guess. It's not like there isn't other good RPGs out there, but it's a shame. Golden Sun to this day still feels pretty unique to me. The class, magic, summon system, it's just good, man. Could use a remake. I mean, I don't think it needs a remake, but it could definitely use like a decent remaster. Porting it forward to like actual mainline systems, because being stuck on an old handheld kind of sucks. Like just like an HD port, an HD remaster. A-okay. See, look at this. So they just run in the door. They just run below deck. So that's where I'm standing. They had to walk past me to get here. You know what? I'm just gonna use Nova. Let's go all on the magic here. Man, that fucked him up. 100 damage. We're missing an Osmond. Oh no! Alright. Let's see. Yes, I am going to make the lady roll. You're goddamn right. Now that's some hard work right there. There is certainly a lot of monsters on the sea, though. Considering, though, that they are familiar with just how, like, monster-infested the ocean is at this point, why are they even accepting passengers? Like, I don't know. Like, they're in this predicament because they need to set sail because they have all these passengers to go on this cruise or whatever. But, like, why did they accept those passengers if they know that it's like this now? Why not instead, you know, seek more employees, more bodyguards, or whatever it is that they wanted, and then get the passengers, you know? Just seems weird to me. This entire sequence is just so weird. Oh, we got harpies. And they're like, can we trust these kids to protect us? And the answer to that is no. No, they can't. Because I haven't protected a goddamn thing. Every time they break through by walking past me, they've killed someone below deck. Every single goddamn time. Virago. Damn, those ones are squishy. Alright. Gotta get another roller. A proud person like me. I don't actually know if I'm getting the combination required. I'm not trying to go for it, but I realized that I think the first two are actually correct. I don't know what the other combination is, like the others are. I think the old man and the lady are the weak ones that you need, and the other two, I don't know. I think the chef is one that you meant to pick for one side. Not that it matters, because you can just revisit the island. Like, there's no reason to actually do it now. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, it KO'd him. It's the Kraken. The Karken. So this boss is like the biggest reset point in the speedrun for some reason. I think it's like they need to hit it with the sleep. I think they need to hit it with sleep, but the chance of hitting it with sleep is actually pretty low. Oh, I put it to sleep. I don't know, I've never had any real issues with him. I just know that the speedrun has issues, and I'm pretty sure it's related to actually being able to put it to sleep. Because in the speedrun, they're massively under-leveled, right?
Grimbo 8B, Grimbo 80, Grimbo 80, Grimbo 8B is back. Casino 2 lurk.
Grimbomb with the resub, 35 months. Thank you very much, Grimbomb. It's been a while since I've seen you in here, but it's always good to see. I'm glad to see you back on Twitch streaming again. But it's good to see you back in chat. That is indeed. Also, how's it going, Fixer? Did you manage to fix your FPS problem, by the way, Grimbomb? I was only really listening while I was cooking dinner. So for the last, like, half hour or so of stream, I was kind of only listening. Radio Grimbomb. Dark Blessing. Damn. Yeah, the audio was perfectly fine. It was just the actual FPS. Like, you were dropping a lot of frames. Spinning beat. Damn, they do not like Ivan. They do not like Ivan. Oh, she doesn't have, right, because they haven't been reassigned just yet. This thing has to be nearly dead, surely. Yeah, there it is. I was like, dude, there's no way that he's not nearly dead. I've hit him with so many Planet Divers. Planet Diver is so strong. It's actually kind of busted. Water of Life. Alright. Who are we getting? I'll pick the old man, and we'll see if I picked the correct comp for it. Goddamn right, old man. You'll regret this. No, I won't. Okay. Alright, I don't think there's another fight as well. I think now it's just smooth sailing. Pretty sure I have to crack and it's smooth sailing. The music is so epic. The soundtrack is really good. I don't know if you've already heard it, Throng, but someone did like a remaster of a bunch of the Golden Sun tracks, and they did a really good job of it. Land ho! They did a really good job of it, especially some of the like major dungeon ones, like they did the Mars Lighthouse. And that's like probably my favorite track. I didn't have the right comp. Rip. Oh wow, you still haven't played Golden Sun 2. Damn. Golden Sun 2 is really good. I mean, it's a direct continuation of the story from this, of course, so it's good. But gameplay-wise, it kind of... not like necessarily like polished up game mechanics, but indirectly because of some of the things that were in it. Like just having more djinns. You can do more with it, and there's a lot of optional content. The dungeons are huge and really good. Like, I think gameplay-wise, Golden Sun 2 is definitely the better game. But they're both excellent games. Wow, she's buff now. Yeah, there's definitely some really tough optional bosses. But, in Golden Sun 2, I mean. Like, Golden Sun 2 has got way tougher bosses in general, but the optional bosses are way tougher. But, that being said, though, the final boss of Golden Sun 2 sucks. It's, like, so bullshit. And one of the optional bosses is the same. There's a skill that I think one of the optional bosses in the final boss does have. It's called like Djinn Storm or something, and it just like randomly unassigns your djinns. Or rather puts them on standby, and it completely fucks everything. If you had it like just summoned or something, so it doesn't fuck with everything, it just ruins everything and then it kills you. Yeah, I'll fight Deadbit. I'll do the optional dungeon. Oh really? I didn't know they'd like actually remix the music. Yeah, your builds are entirely based on djinns, and it has a skill that just fucks all of your builds. Just like that. It's kind of like Ultimisia in Final Fantasy VIII, how she has that move that just deletes your like random magic, but that includes magic that's junctioned. So like, if she, like for example, deletes whatever you have junctioned to Irvine's strength or Squall's strength, then suddenly they just don't do any damage anymore. And it's kind of the same deal. Like, it is something that, oops. I didn't mean to talk to you, man. It is, so it just like, it doesn't move your djinns to other characters or something like that, but it just puts them on standby as if you had summoned, but it puts them on standby without activating them or without summoning. So now you've just got like multiple turns where everyone is statistically really, really weak without any advantage of having already used like powerful spells or something like that. It's fucking crazy. Deadbeard I didn't really have any issues with, if I recall correctly. I fought him a couple times, of course. In my first playthrough I didn't beat him. I didn't even know it existed. But, yeah, I don't think I've had any real issues with him. I wonder if that lady's daughter is around here. This will be her. Thank you for letting me know. Cool. Oh, I don't have a move assigned right now. No, it's just vanilla. I didn't even know there was mods for this game, to be honest. I'm not surprised, but I didn't know there was. This is what was requested. If the modded version was requested, I would have played that, but it wasn't requested. Yeah, I mean, that's the speedrun strat, I think, for basically every boss, including Deadbeard. Pretty much just summon rush. Because summons are so busted. Summons are really broken because they do percentage damage. So, like, most bosses get absolutely wrecked by them. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a Djinn on the world map over here. Garrett Nude mod. Is that a thing? Please tell me that's actually a thing. Here it is. Planet Diver. Bam! 161 damage. That's probably gonna hurt a fair bit. Oh, no, not really. And it's dead. She does not get her class upgraded. Not yet, anyway. When I get, I think when I get 6 Djinn, I might, change up my classes again. So, what I would like to use the ninja class. It's actually really strong. But I think you need a minimum of 6 Djinns to be able to do it. Yeah, I mean, Golden Sun 2 kind of pushes you to mix up your comps as well, because it doesn't give you them in an even spread. So like in this, you get one of each, and then you get one of each again, and then you get one of each again. The only way that you can have more, like, you know, 6 of one and 4 of another is if you miss one. What does Hail do as well? That's what I just got right. Drop defense. Not bad. Yeah, like, Golden Sun 2 gives you them in a much more erratic way, so it kind of encourages you to make the hybrid classes. Oh, this is the minigame thing. Oh, no. Actually, I don't want to do that right now. something I might do with like save scumming or something, maybe if I can be bothered. I'm not gonna do it right now, that's for sure. It's so barbaric. Yeah, I mean you can save anywhere, so you might as well just save before trying. Oh hey, how do I get over there? Ah, I see that water. How do I actually reach that though? Ah, growth. Get out of the way, kids. Get out of here. Playing in the street's dangerous. How convenient that I happen to have growth because of my class comps right now. Yeah, the only downside to using like the triple element classes like Ninja is they... Oh, what am I doing? They... It becomes way more punishing to use Jins in combat. Because, like, if you only barely... Like, with the triple ones, like, if you remove one of them, it might change you to an entirely different class archetype. Like, for this, for example, I can freely use these. It doesn't actually matter. Restore party PP. Wow. Barbarian. So I can freely just use any of these. It doesn't matter. All it does is downgrade him down the same line. His stats will go down, but they'll go down in like a natural way. Whereas if I had like, you know, 2 different elements on him, removing one might actually put him into a different class archetype. Like it might put him into a mage archetype or something, which would make him very weak until they regenerate. Fix some settings, that's what I like to hear. Are you like a really long way from your modem? Like I feel like if you're just dropping heaps of frames, it might just be that you're too far from your modem on Wi-Fi and you just got a lot of packet loss. 9 coins, wow! Power bread. Getting that bread. But like, if you're using your... Like, these are fine. These are just like 2 element combinations. And like, I'm using these 2... I've only swapped Isaac and Garrett because when they have their 2 element ones for the Barbarian class, they are really strong. It, you know, sacrifices a bit of HP and defense for a lot of power and agility, and they get access to like a physical damage spell, which is really, really good. So normally their spells are kinda weak because they're magical damage spells and they're physical attackers in their default classes. But with Planet Diver, they actually kinda fuck things up, like they are pretty damn strong. And you can do the same with like, I think pretty much all of those kind of useful spells for Isaac and Garrett are pretty much exclusive to their unique class, not the unique classes, but their non-vanilla classes. Their non-vanilla classes get the most useful spells, and the double and triple element classes by far have better stats. Like it's not even close really. They're statistically much better. The trade-off is that it's much more difficult to just use summons and Jins whenever the fuck you want. But that's a worthwhile trade-off, like, Jins and summons are really, really good. And you would want to be pretty strong if you're going to make it harder to use them. I see, I see. Are you, like, doing some... what's the word? Like, renovations. I was going to say refurbishing, but are you doing renovations or something? Oh wow, damn, that's a big one. Love to meet up with me in FF14, sure. I'm always happy to see people in game. I usually sit around and chill for a bit in FF14 after stream. If I'm not playing something else, which I usually am not, I usually just sit on there and talk to people. Just chill. I hope you're taking pictures, like, before and after Grimbomb. I mean, whether or not you want to share that with strangers on the internet is another thing, but I like to see stuff like that. I'd be curious. Oh, that's the path over here. It was like, where's the... Okay, here we go. FF14 and chill, you know it. I've actually been playing a bit of WoW lately as well, but usually just on Sundays and Mondays. It's when a friend of mine has her days off, so I've been playing a bit with her on that. Babby's Palace. Filled with fresh, clean water. Oh, really? Yeah, you mentioned that you had been playing it. I'd always be happy to do some shit with you. I've actually not got the current expansion though. All I've been doing is playing... I mean, I played a bit on retail, like I leveled it all up to the current max and did a bit of messing around. But I've been playing on classic with my friend. I leveled a character on SOD as well. Although I haven't actually tried the new season of SOD. I haven't really got much to do in FF14 at the moment, so most of the time when I'm on there, I'm actually just sitting around and just chilling and talking to people. I haven't even pre-ordered Dawn Trail yet. I probably should. Like, I'll end up playing it. I just, at first I was like a little bit unsure, you know, if I was gonna actually play it. The EXP earring. The EXP earring is so useless to me, because all of my shit is already leveled. So, like, it only applies an EXP bonus to things that are below the current expansion. And it doesn't apply for, like, the next thing. It's like, unless I make another ult, I'm not making another ult. But, like, it doesn't apply from 90 to 100, though, does it? Doesn't it only apply from 1 to 90? Like, it's only for previous, like, the expansion that is just finishing? Unless I'm mistaken. It's 1 to 90? Yeah, I thought so. I don't think it applies to the new one. Wait, have you been able to pre-order for that long? I thought they only opened up pre-ordering for Dawn Trail recently. No, it doesn't get you to cap. I didn't think so. Because it would be an unfair advantage if people would complain about it. But then again, the cloud motorbike mount is an unfair advantage. Yeah, I guess the new jobs. I don't know what level they start as, though. I mean, there's a new caster. Maybe I'll end up playing it. I'm usually a caster. Caster or tank. No, I saw that it's multi-seat. The Cloud motorbike isn't even multi-seat. The Cloud motorbike gets a speed boost. Even if you don't have the speed boost unlocked in that zone, it gets the speed boost regardless. So people complained that it's just the fastest mount. It's equal after you've unlocked everything, but it's equal to having unlocked everything even if you haven't unlocked everything. Oh yeah, the main quest, the main story for gameplay is very, very, very boring. Stormblood content-wise was really good though, in my opinion. Stormblood has got like some really cool content in it. Like, I still think the trials in Stormblood feel the most unique out of all the ones that I've done. I see. Yeah, I thought you had stopped to, because of, like, PC issues, because I knew you were having more and more of them. Zelda 1 broke it, damn. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to make a proper two-hand weapon using DPS. Spears and scythes don't count. Scythes are just garbage, they're not a real weapon. And spears are still agile weapons, they're not heavy two-handed weapons. When are we getting a two-handed hammer user? Reaper is pretty fun to play though. I mean, as far as melee go, it's definitely not my favorite because some of the other melee classes are really fun. But it's pretty neat. It's a lot more hands-on, like it's one of those easy to play but difficult to actually optimize and master classes. You can play it as a brain-dead class though, and do pretty well just being brain-dead. You hit the button as it lights up and you do the damage and it works. But optimizing it is actually really finicky. Oh, it's way harder than Summoner, but Summoner's always been pretty brain dead. But it's way harder than Summoner for fine-tuning. It's not as easy as Machinist or Summoner or Bard, but like, I just mean to play it at a basic level. You don't need to be really good to play it at a basic level. To actually optimize it, it's actually pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult to optimize it. But like, it's kind of splitting hairs though. Optimizing it is kind of splitting hairs. Because you can do so well without optimizing it. Like you could probably purple pass without optimizing it. And you'll be fine. But yeah, like it becomes pretty, the problem is that it becomes pretty jank when you start optimizing it. Because things don't align properly, and you don't actually use buffs in sync with other buffs and whatnot, because it turns out that it's better to not do that because of how they balanced it. Black Mage is pretty much the best class in the game, if it's played perfectly and the comp is, like the team is working around it. It is worth noting though, unless you're doing like ultimates, that doesn't matter. None of that matters. Play the class you want to play. I mean, you don't have to optimize shit even in Savage unless you're doing it week 1. Savage is not that hard. The screen stops jittering when you open up the menu. I kind of figured... I mean, let's actually see. Where is this dungeon? It's like just up here, isn't it? Alt Miller Cave. FF14's easy now? No, it's way harder than it was before. I'm just saying that. That's not that hard. Like, you don't have to optimize... People like to really harp on the metas and all of that shit, but like... You don't have to have the absolute perfect meta comp, because the game just isn't, like, Savage isn't balanced to be that tight. It's like if everyone is doing... If everyone's playing a class that they're comfortable with and not actually fucking up, not dying to mechanics, not doing their rotation wrong, then you're going to probably meet the DPS checks, unless it's week 1. Unless it's week 1 Savage. The DPS checks are way tighter than they've ever been though, and mechanics are more complex than they've ever been. But like, that's just not, it's just not that hard. Like, it's just not that hard. You don't need to have an absolute metacomp. You don't have to have like Scholar, Astrologian, Bard, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, or Black Mage or some shit. Like, you could just do it, you know? You can just do it with classes that you are good at. As long as you have all the roles, as long as everyone's a competent player, you're not fucking up the mechanics, and no one is doing the rotation wrong, you're gonna meet the DPS check. What way do you prefer to play GBA games? GBA, GBA SP, GBA Micro, or on a Game Boy player? I think GBA SP was probably the best way, because I had a backline. But the best way to play them actually would probably be with that adapter for the GameCube that lets you play them on a TV. Have a helper companion for solo stuff now? You mean like a Chocobo but better? But, I mean, in reality, I think the best way to play GBA games is with an emulator. Like, basically every old console, I think emulation is just better than real hardware in pretty much every conceivable way. People who say that you have to play on real hardware, it's so much better. It's like, no, dude, it's not. It's just not. No mods, no upscalers, no save states, no being able to just play on an actually good screen. Don't have to use like a shitty CRT or cramp your hands playing on a tiny little handheld on like an old. There's old shitty paddle controllers that NES had. Like you can actually use comfortable controller. Like, dude, everything about emulation is so much better. Oh yeah, the trust stuff. Okay, I thought you meant like something new. Like, my giant hands can't use handhelds. I mean, when I was a kid, I loved playing with handhelds. I just mean like, go back, as an adult, go back and play a fucking Game Boy. And tell me that it is not uncomfortable. With your hands like kind of squished up on this tiny little brick that's like meant to be held by a 10-year-old because they're made for kids. They're not ergonomic, they don't have handles. Like, I don't like playing anything on older systems like that uses those paddle controls, you know, like the NES, the SNES, Sega systems, anything that use those flat controllers, because you kind of have to awkwardly fit your hands on them, and there's nothing to like wrap your fingers around. It's just uncomfortable. So like if you play it for a long time, it's just kind of awkward. Yeah, 3DS, the DS was not too bad because it's quite large, and the original Game Boy Advance wasn't that bad for it because it was also pretty large. It's like the size of a controller, so you're not like bumping your knuckles together on the back of the Game Boy. The DS, though, is pretty huge, but it's also just doesn't have handles. But as far as handhelds go, the DS and the 3DS or whatever are definitely better. Your hands are the size of a 10-year-old. How's it going, Takata? Like, it's not necessarily the fact that, like, a Game Boy is small, though. That is very awkward, though. Like, it is awkward and uncomfortable because it is small in that case. Because it's, like, it's tall, and you have your hands really close together. But I just mean the fact that they're flat, same as, like, an NES controller. There's a reason why basically every single fucking NES and SNES speedrunner that's been doing platformers and shit for the last 10 years has got fucked up hands, and they always have to use like compression gloves, and they always complain about hand pain and shit like that because those controllers are really bad for your hand. They are far from ergonomic. They're just a flat paddle, and you're awkwardly trying to hold them instead of like, you know, like a modern controller, how they have handles to wrap your fingers around so it can naturally sit in your hands. A GBA game on my phone? I don't do anything on my phone as far as games go. But no, I haven't. I imagine that would suck though, because you'd be using a touchscreen. And I hate touchscreens. Like an arcade stick is different because you're resting your hands on top of it like a keyboard rather than wrapping your hands around it and having to hold it while pressing the buttons. Yeah, they have to give up fapping to save their hand strength for speedrunning. But yeah, dude, it is a very common thing though. Look at basically every speedrunner that runs, you know, the old retro system games for like a long time, I mean. Pretty much every single one of them has got hand problems. Because if you sit there for like 6+ hours a day trying to do like really tight timing fast inputs on an NES and an SNES, you're going to it's not good for your hands. It's just not good for your hands. I think the arcade stick itself is awkward for your hand. Elaborate system of ropes and pulleys, yeah. How's it going, combo? I think the actual arcade stick itself, on like arcade cabinets I mean, tends to be kind of bad for your tendons in your thumb or something, because it's just like where you're like how you're pushing it, I guess. I think it's bad for your thumbs. But that would just depend on the one you're using. Like, not all of them are like that. Not all of them are so rigid. But like, yeah, look at basically any modern controller. Basically everything after, like, the PS2 generation. Because, like, the PS1 controllers were not great for it, but they had handles, and that's a big deal. Having actual handles to hold and wrap your fingers around just automatically makes them infinitely more ergonomic. And not gonna lie, even though I have never once owned I've owned no Xbox systems. I've played fuck all games on Xbox, and I've never owned an Xbox system. But I think the most recent Xbox controller, probably the best controller I've actually ever used. The 360 controller was okay, but it didn't fit quite as comfortably. But the most recent Xbox controller, just too good. Yeah, like Xbox controllers, after the original giant brick, after that one, they've been pretty good. Like, they make a point of trying to make it ergonomic, so it fits really comfortably in your hands. The buttons are all in convenient places. The fact that they swapped the D-pad and the control stick around, like the PlayStation controller does, or does not do rather, is a big deal as well. Because you pretty much 90% of the time are using a control stick. So it just fits even more naturally in your hand. Yeah, I mean, I've not used a PS5 controller. The last PlayStation controller I've got is the PS3, and I mean, the PS2 and the PS3 controller were pretty much exactly the same. The PS1 controller was pretty small. The DualShock PS1 controller was almost the same as the PS2 one, but it was like a little bit smaller if I recall correctly. Like, the PlayStation controller has pretty much remained exactly the same. And yeah, I'm the same, Ragnar. Like, I bought an Xbox controller for my PC. Because, well, I mean, it's also convenience though. Because an Xbox controller is basically plug and play with literally anything that's controller supported. You don't need to use any kind of third-party software like you do with PlayStation controllers. Well, I care a hell of a lot more about functionality than looking like a PlayStation controller. I mean, I like the PlayStation controllers, but just swapping those two around is a minor difference that makes that helps a lot. PlayStation clone controllers. I do not like using knockoff controllers. Third-party controllers, no thanks. I know they're cheaper, but they tend to not last very long. They're never natively supported, and they always come with other issues. The only thing that I don't like about PlayStation controllers is the D-pad fucking sucks on PlayStation controllers. And because I do play, I do use the D-pad, I'm one of those people that, you know, if there's a menu, I'm going to use the D-pad instead of the stick, even though I'm using the stick for everything else. And if I am playing like a SNES or a GBA game, like a system that doesn't have a control stick, I'm probably going to mostly use the D-pad. And the D-pad really sucks on PlayStation controllers. A dank $20 Xbox controller. I used one of those for a while. It was like a knockoff Xbox 360 controller. It was actually my brother's. And it sucked. Because it had issues with, like, it would, like, use, like, it could turn the volume up and down because of just how it did inputs. Because it was not like an actual, it wasn't using actual Xbox software, so it wasn't actually properly natively supported by things. So, like, you could occasionally accidentally minimize a window or turn the volume up and down because sometimes it would just do weird shit. And it's just like, no thanks. No thanks. But I suppose it's pretty late and I'm done for today. I'll head on into this next dungeon tomorrow, making good progress. Feels good to be playing Golden Sun again. It's one of those games that I always like to periodically go back to, so playing it again as a request, I'm pleased with this one. Maybe I could play Golden Sun 2 as well. So, like, because I'm moving, I'm going away on Wednesday, and I'll be gone for a while. I don't know what I want. This is not going to take me all week to beat. This is not going to take me all week to beat, but I don't know what I'm going to play for the rest of the week. When I'm done with this one. I don't use wireless either. I hate using wireless anything. Yeah, I'm not playing Onimusha 2. I'll have to pick something out. I mean, I've got shit on Steam that I can play as well. But, yeah, let's see if I can find someone to host up real quick, though. Otherwise, I gotta go eat. I'm hungry as hell. But surely someone's playing. I really gotta find more streamers that play after me. I'm just, like, never really looking for streamers at this time of night because I just want to chill. Dead or Alive Extreme 3. I've never played a Dead or Alive game. I know they used to make fighting games, but now they make softcore porn. And it's just weird to me. Yep. Recommended, actually, for once, isn't just entirely speedruns. It's still mostly speedruns, but it's not entirely speedruns. Oh, hang on a second. Alright, here we go. I will be back tomorrow with some more of this. Let me just post the Discord for anyone not in there. Always like to see more people in Discord. But until next time, have a good one. I had something that I was going to say, and now I totally forgot. But yeah, have a good time zone appropriate morning, evening, day. Take your pick. And hopefully see you next time.